Alright. Hello, hello. 1 second and I'll get going here. Hello, hello, hello. So to all of the people watching a VOD, let me address you real quick. This is a 4-hour long live stream. Hi, I'm Ashley, and I make a whole bunch of random creatures and characters on this stream just from a sphere. We like to push and pull things, allow the digital clay to be artifacted into a whole bunch of crazy shapes, and use that kind of like a sketching base, and then we go from there. So if that's your type of thing, if you like to just use ZBrush in a way that's sort of like a sketchbook, then we're going to be doing that for about 4 hours here. And if you have anything to work on in the background, it's good background noise. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. No plan, no concept. We just kind of go at it, right? Hey, Reaper. Oh, it's Great White. There he is. There he is. Always showing up. Now, you listen here. This is not my channel, right? This is Max on ZBrush. We're professional here. We're good. We don't say bad things here. We're all very positive, very happy, very adult. All right. Everything good? Oops, over there. Yes, sir. Alrighty, let's get it going. Let's get it going. You would never. No. Oh, maybe just your username that's on the screen right now. Forever etched into VOD history. Hey Grumble, what's up? Okay, that's great. I'm so happy for you. Why don't you just you don't need to announce that to the world. Hey Flop. Hey Flop. What's good, dude? Alright, so we're gonna start here. I like to play around with a bunch of different things. We're gonna just like, I guess, try first with random masks. We're gonna create some stuff, see where that goes. Make some shapes. So even we can take this and expand it a little bit, see where that goes. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. Almost like a leaf, almost as if we should make this like a frog. Maybe it's destined. Ian was doing a bunch of frog stuff on with Rodolfo earlier. Oh yeah, you like the Hydra. Thank you so much. I had so much fun. I had so much fun doing that. Like, actually, that was really... And even just kind of like creating some kind of a card from it as well. That's a great start for the stream, right? Just... Hey guys. Had a lot of beans. Hey Hosen, how's it going? Can't wait for the weekend. Soon, dude. We're in the middle. We're in the middle. They call it the hump day. Call Wednesday the hump day. I probably shouldn't have said that. I mean, Great White's gonna have a field day with that if he's still here. Yeah, I kind of like this. It's almost like a bit like kind of giving shoe bill. Like if I were to take this and pull it forward, like I kind of get like shoe bill from that, you know? Hey bud, you can't lay underneath there. You can't. No, come on, get up. Come on, you can't lay under. You're good. No. You can't. I'm gonna roll over you, bro. My dog is trying to be underneath the wheels of my chair. You can't do that. Not right there. Go over there. There you go. You can be over there. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. he just does that sometimes. Like, this is probably the more comfortable area. Can't watch him. Yeah, he's like, nah. I literally was just like, okay, go over there, and he leaned in hard. He was like, no, I'm gonna be here. Okay, let's see. Maybe I do want to make this like one kind of like beak thing. Let's see if that would be interesting. Is it a duck? Yeah, I'm thinking like, you know, like those birds, like the shoe bill. Like I just pulled the shape, and it just kind of reminded me of the shoe bill. Also, hi Bobbles, what's good? How are you doing? Almost looks like a ladybug. I guess, yeah, a little bit. You have like the beetle shell kind of a. It's a who's that ZBrush creature? It's Pikachu. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. Who cringed into their buttholes? A cuttlefish? It does look like a cuttlefish, actually. You're right. It does. Sometimes things come out of my mouth, and I wish that I could just kind of like grab them and just pull them back in and suck them up as if they never existed in the first place, you know? Just like, why did that thought, it occurred to you and it came out of your mouth? And there was no stopping it. It's like a force of nature. You couldn't just, it just kind of happens. It's like this. It's just happening. It's just happening. Also, oh, what are they called? The camel spiders. Oh my god, that's what this looks like. Camel spider. That's what it is. Hey Andre, what's good, dude? Hi Zed. I'm saying too much, honestly. Relax. Now I'm getting people in the just relax. Just chill, okay? You too much. You too much. Yeah, we'll chill out. We'll chill out. This is a chill stream. It's a ZBrush stream after all. ZBrush Live. We're chill here. Got the chill step playing. We're chill here. Welcome to 99 Chill FM Radio. Your host, Ashley A Cubed Adams. I'm here to ensure that your drive to work is as strange as possible. Sponsored by no one. Do I know anyone that uses ZBrush for comics or storyboarding? Personally, no, but I've seen it before. I've seen ZBrush utilized for, because I mean, I use it like as a base for illustration, so like why not, right? I think Pablo Munez Gomez actually has a tutorial series, I think, on illustration inside of ZBrush. Hello. Yeah, Pablander. There you go, Andre. Thank you. Yeah, he actually, I think, has something. See, what I was saying is, like, I'm not sure professionally who's doing it, but I just don't see why not. I'm sure there are people that are doing it. ZBro. That's what I want to start doing. Yeah, you absolutely can use, like, if you're comfortable sketching inside of ZBrush, right, with digital clay, there's nothing saying that you can't use that as a base to draw on top of, or even just render it out with a comic setting of some kind and then edit it further. A lot of my illustrations, I have a base of 3D. Some are more painted over than others, and some are almost direct direct renders. Just kind of depends how far you take your sculpt, right? And how much you want to like paint on top, what your process is, what kind of, I guess for something that's a comic book, you'd want to have a consistency over everything, so you'd have a set number of steps to follow that you would situate yourself with for every single page. It would be the same for like finishing. So more or less. Let's see here. Ooh, Fluffy. Look at this. He's Victorian. Victorian. He's got the ruffles. Oh, so handsome. Thanks, Red. I appreciate it. Glad you like it. I'll probably show off the a couple of things like in a bit. Show off the the Hydra. I'll bring that up for the people who have not seen, and then I'll show what I'm doing for HSC. Hey, Zach. What is this? I know, so distinguished. I'm gonna give him the, like, it's all gonna be bug-like, though. He's gonna be just like a very pretty bug, like a rich bug, like the peasants might be after you type bug. Started with Shoebill and went into Camel Spider. Oh, thank you, Flop. Thank you. I know I kind of do a lot of like self promo after I drop something new. I'm just like, oh hey, look, new artwork, and then I kind of spam it around for like 3 days, and then you never hear about it ever again. So, thanks for putting up with me spamming it. I know you've already seen it. What industry do I mainly work in? While I have contract work, usually I work freelance. So most of my work is short-term, here and there gig stuff, sometimes overlapping a lot, sometimes dry spells like what I'm in right now. But industry-wise, usually animation. I have done some work for some print stuff, but it's like lower. I don't have like the examples to show. Mostly it's animation and TV, like film TV. All right, I'm gonna. And just to add to, like, I'm usually not, you know, sculpting like this for my work. This is for sketch purposes only. If I were illustrating, if I liked it enough, you know, then maybe it would also go into an illustration. Hey, Air Polo, how's it going? My live last time. Hope you have. Wait, you must have joined right now. Yeah. So, this is just the Max on streams. I don't know. I was also live yesterday on my own channel. Different vibe though. These ones we do quick creature sculpts. Trying to get some kind of like an interesting silhouette here. I don't really know what we're doing with this guy. We'll figure it out. About long things in general, it's hard to model antennas of insects. What do you use in general? You don't always inflate when they get thin. So if you're doing something that is like an actual insect antenna, sometimes it's actually best to take something like a cylinder, give it a taper like this, say accept, and then holding control, and then using the gizmo axis, drag it to your desired segment length, and then once you have that, release control but keep holding down onto the gizmo and drag it, and you can actually get, if you do it again just to get that, and then you can come down here and give the entire thing another taper, And with this, you can actually control the exponent of the taper. So you can have a fatter one or a skinnier one all the way down. And then you can say accept. You can change the proportions a little bit like that. And now we go over here and click bend curve. With this yellow cone, you can add in another point right here. So you have 1, 2, 3. You can add as many as you want. I would start with just 3 initially, and you can control them easy peasy lemon squeezy without any sculpting necessary. Ho ho ho. See, for me, I would absolutely be just sculpting it and snake picking like Flop so kindly caps locked for us. But this is a way to do it very cleanly, and you can decorate each one of these segments, right? You can decorate your first segment however you like and then pull them. This is also a way to create horns and things of that nature. And because you already have this curve, if you wanted to add more control points as well, as long as you don't hit accept, you can now click again, just pull the cone out one more time, and you have secondary control points here. You can even get complicated, and there are scaling, right, and squeezing to make it flatter, and you can also twist, but you can't see what the twist is doing because it's all cylinders right now anyways. Okay, so that's a thing that you can definitely do for antennas. Sorry for making a lot of questions. Don't worry, you don't have to yell. It's okay. Duplicating. Yeah, I'll show you that one more time. So we can go back. So you see this guy? So hold control. You hold control on your keyboard. And then when you have the gizmo selected, so if you don't have the gizmo selected, press W. And hovering over the axes that you want to duplicate in, click down onto that cone and drag like so. Don't release anything. Only release once you have your actual designated distance that you want to be duplicating these at. Then you release only control. Keep holding down your mouse or your stylus to the gizmo and drag it. That's how you do it. Everyone seems to be baffled every time. I feel like I should make like a really quick tips like video and just like spam that. I feel like everybody would be like, oh my god, that's the most helpful thing ever. Yes, it is. You like Shadowbox too? I never use Shadowbox. I never ever use Shadowbox. If I'm gonna do like these awkward kind of arm things. Wait, let me try something else. Let's push and pull a whole bunch. Why not? Do. On my private Twitch, oh, it's not. Yeah, it's not private, but Flop's got you. Flop's gotcha. Yeah. Here, I'll my god. Hello. There we go. That's me Twitchies. Here's my linkies too. All my links, whatever. Just put it in there. Could even be a command here. I can't control the Maxon commands. I don't know. This is not my channel. We're just in somebody else's house right now. We're just throwing a party inside somebody else's house, so. Think what I want to do with this guy. Maybe these would be fine. Hold on, I'm gonna back him up, turn him into cylinder. Ooh, big. Maybe all of that is yeah, let's make it more like bug. Okay, we can do that. Means this guy's back here. So I also, if you haven't noticed, stay pretty far away from what I'm sculpting initially until I get a better idea of the creature thing that I want to make. I like these frilly things though. I kind of want to keep them. I'm gonna like downsize this guy though. He's a bit big. Wait, where's our floor? Let me just make sure that, oh, he's back there. Oh, come on now. Come on now. There we go. Hee hee. I'm gonna split this guy off right here. Where do I have that? Whoops. The holes on that guy. Perfect. You once made a leaf with shadow box. It was much easier than the usual method, although you don't have the problem design with anything. I mean, there's a couple of things that you could do if you want to make something like a leaf. Here, check this out. I've got tips. I got tips. Hold on, let me like save this amalgamation. We don't really know what it is yet. It'll turn into something, but right now it's kind of confused. Where's our 3D? Hold on, let me save this really quick. Okay. Saverino. Okay. So, let's grab the, just so I don't mess up my other brushes. So standard brush, we can grab like an alpha. You can import any alpha that you want, right? So let's say you import an alpha of a leaf. We're just going to take that as if it were like, this thing is leaf shape. Okay, we're just gonna have that. And now right here, let me open that up over here so you can see. So in your alpha menu, you can actually make 3D from an alpha. So basically, we increase the resolution. You might want to start low first to make sure that you're not blowing your PC up. This is the depth, so I like to change that lower. The amount of mesh smoothing gets rid of the aliasing that happens when you take like an alpha at a low resolution. It'll look like it's aliased, so giving it a mesh smooth will, you know, soften those edges. I don't know, 5 is usually fine for something that's a little more high res, but if you say make 3D and you frame it, you can see that it took the alpha and it just immediately created a 3D object from that alpha. And that's like a super simple way to create something like a leaf or a feather or like really anything that you need to do like super quick, and has like a flat, more or less flat, nothing is overhanging or anything like that. You can always just make 3D. I'm pretty sure you could do this with VDMs as well. From like if you have a VDM brush already saved, you can actually create a mesh from the VDM as well. But this is just for alpha. So if you had that leaf texture, you know, you could create it as an alpha. So black is transparent, white is what will turn into the mesh. So you make a mask of it, and then you could slap on your texture afterwards as well. Easy peasy. Whoop. Where did my tools go? Go back there. I want to like really extend this. See what it looks like. Wait, let me give it a little bit more juice. Get some weird shapes going. I actually kind of like that. That was a mistake, but I'm gonna keep it. Happy little mistakes, happy little trees. And same with this, all of this shattered. It was pretty shattered right here. Let me just save really quick. Bling. I'm gonna take all of this. Push it back just slightly. I'm gonna hit this with a low res Dynamesh. Oops, maybe a little higher res, maybe a little higher res, maybe mirror and weld and then higher res, maybe a little more juice. There we go. There we go. Look at that. All right. Yeah, no problem. this guy. Some layering. Maybe I don't want that. I'm gonna delete that one. Better just like this. It's almost like a vulture. I think I could pull these out. Your teacher scared you last week. He told me that the concept art is not a good field anymore, and he told me in general that I should change what I'd like to do. Honestly, I'd love to create environments created around creatures that I have done. Do you think it's a good idea to keep going? You're using ZBrush, Maya, Substance, and Unreal. So, it's weird, right? Because everything's really frothy right now. Part of me wants to tell you, you know, you love doing this, follow your heart. But then part of me is also like, just make sure that you have a backup plan as well, because it is so unknown right now. I don't ever want to discourage people though from going and trying to do what you want to do. I think at the end of the day, if you do have artistic skill, right, like maybe, you know, right now you're saying you're going and gunning for specifically concept art, but perhaps like that in general, like if that does not turn out to be a viable field in the future, you still have all of this artistic knowledge and artistic skill, and that's transferable to other avenues, right? So it's not a waste in my opinion, regardless. And if you really do enjoy doing this, like I say, keep doing it, but just also have the practicality of like, well, in case this, like, don't put all your eggs in one basket, basically, right? Like, do you have something else just in case it takes a long time to get that first opportunity, right? I think a lot of people, when they're trying to get into this field, it's like super saturated. You know, I don't work concept a lot of the time anymore. That's like in the last like 2 years, I'd say it's been getting less and less for me, but I have been doing modeling still. I have been doing sculpting still. I've been doing you know, illustration cleanup, things of that nature. You know, when it comes to concept, there it's yeah, like I said, it's kind of like all over the place right now. So I can't give you like a direct answer, and I know how frustrating that is, but I would say that if you do genuinely love doing art, don't ever stop that. Whatever you can do to keep doing it in some capacity, always do art. You'd likely love to do the assets. You'd love to do concept and sculpting in Unreal environment. Well, Unreal, like using Unreal is a very good asset to have in your arsenal. There's a lot of studios, including animation now for kids TV and things. There's been clients that are like, hey, like we need an Unreal artist because it's just faster. They don't have to render things out, right? It's real time. So it's not a bad thing if you have Unreal experience, if you know how to do real-time assets. That's actually pretty great. But in terms of like concept, how it used to be, the field is drastically changing. It's really changing. There's going to be small pockets of studios here and there that will need that, but likely you will need to wear multiple hats, meaning you will likely need that asset knowledge. Yes, but everybody's using real time these days. Film and render, like final frame, it's very shaky right now. Games are shaky, everything's shaky. So just if you like art, keep doing art, but have your backup plan just to make money if you don't get your opportunity right away. Unreal is a good idea to get into. Ashley from Acubia, yeah. Acubia. Sculpting will still be a thing. I think that, like everything right now, I don't have first of all, let me lay the groundwork here. I don't have a crystal ball. Anybody telling you that they know how the future is going to be, probably full of it. But I can give you some insight and some speculation as to where I see some things heading. Sculpting, yes, I believe will still be a thing. However, I think it's important that a lot of people realize that mesh generation is becoming more and more viable. So there's going to be always a need for some asset cleanup in a lot of instances. And it will be like sculpting work and things of that nature, I think will be reserved for a lot more of the interesting or heavily stylized, niche looking characters and assets, things that wouldn't be generated as easily. However, I don't know how robust this can be in the future. There's always going to be people who need individual artists to work on something that's 100% like from the ground up. There's going to be indie studios, boutique studios, etc. Like that's going to still be a thing. But I do think that the landscape is changing. It's very much like shaky beneath our feet right now. I don't know what that means. I think everybody should be looking out for themselves first and foremost, right? And I don't think it should scare you that, oh, like the dream is dead. I don't think the dream is dead. It's not dead, right? It's just changing, and we still have to see how everything works itself out. So in terms of, again, sculpting, learning how to make assets and things of that nature, it's a very, very valuable skill to have, especially if you're making it for real time in Unreal and stuff like that. Like you're still gonna be able to find a way into pipelines in the at least close future, right? But I don't have a crystal ball in terms of that kind of stuff. I just see a lot of like doom and gloom, and I think it's understandable in general. But I think also to be 100% doom and gloom about everything is only looking at one side of it. Like it's usually never the worst case scenario. Like things can happen that we don't even expect, right? But what you can do is count on yourself. You can count on yourself and and your own artistic abilities, your ability to grow as an artist. And if you really, really like it, then there's always going to be something there for you. It's just sometimes it might take a longer time to find that opportunity. Like right now, like the opportunities are shaky, as I said. Girth, okay, dude, oh. Be good. Hi, Maddie. Yeah, exactly what Flop said. So, you know, you might be thinking, I want to be a concept artist, but like I was saying before, that doesn't mean that those skills wouldn't be transferable. Any kind of like sculpting and asset creation, especially real time, that you're doing for yourself can be transferred to so many different industries, you know? Like dental is something that's that's an industry, medical is an industry, architecture is an industry, mechanical engineering also needs this stuff, like different kinds of fabrication jobs, you know, there's different kinds of advertisement jobs. Like there's so much out there that would require 3D knowledge that is transferable, that if you have a good eye and understanding for these things, like, you know, you can work it, right? I say don't like, if you genuinely love doing art, don't let anybody tell you that you're being silly for chasing that. Like, don't let that die for you, ever. But it's good to be practical about it at the same time. Approach art like before games, but with computer tech, with emphasis on more showcasing that you made it happen and came together in Unreal. Yeah, like showing what your process is has always been a really good, like I've been telling people like to show your process for years now, and it's, I think now especially, it's more important than ever because people can see how you think about things and you're not just typing a prompt or something like that, right? You know anyone who is great at both modeling and animation? Yes, yeah. There's a number of people who would be considered generalists. That's a lot of effort, a lot of work. So if you're not like, you know, super A tier in both of them at the same time, like that's okay. They're usually quite a ways down their career path, anyways. I don't know how much the foot in the door technique will work these days, or if it's even applicable to the art industry, but at the very least, you can network, gain experience, and meet people. I think community is really, really important. Supporting fellow artists, talking to each other, getting advice from other people, right? You're here, that's a good thing, right? You're watching other streamers, you're talking to everybody in the chat, that's already a really good thing. Lots of people, we all, like as artists, like we hang out together online too, right? So the industry, like be it games or film, as big as it seems, it's also very tight-knit and small. Okay, for some odd reason, I'm getting like buffering on my chat, so if I miss your comment, I'm really sorry. I think, let's see. Yeah, I missed, Airpo didn't show up, okay. Actually, you're kind of unsure what to do to a lot of things, compositing in Nuke, Unreal environments, and concept art. Honestly, there is even the possibility to work in the hospital that has made you walk after 16 operations for the creation of process. Yeah, dude, and that would be one of those things that's like, it's beyond, it's like, it's fulfilling, right? If you end up choosing something to like that, that's an incredibly fulfilling thing for you and your person, right? That's incredible that you were able to walk again after that. That's great, dude. So it's just like, you know, look out for yourself money-wise, but also never ever give up art, because it's so important. Making a bunch of characters in A pose for a folio. Don't do that anymore. Beloved majestic A-Cubians. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think you kind of gotta push yourself. You gotta really push yourself these days. But I'm not the best at advising on how to get jobs, right? Because even me, like, I'm very transparent about that. I've been in a little bit of a dry spell this year, but right now specifically, I haven't had a contract for about a month. So it's like in and out of it too. I'm not vibing with this potato. This is looking, you know what? This looks like the Boston Dynamics dog. I've been like talking and not paying attention. This looks like Boston Dynamics dog. I'm changing this. The surveillance state dog. Anyways, just changing that up. Hate that. A simple object or model to start sculpting. If you want to learn how to sculpt, polymodel the shape and then remesh and join two objects to one. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do something simple to learn how to do stuff, like, just pick anything that's on your desk, really, and try and do a good version of that. Thanks, Maddie. Yeah. So, has to happen sometimes, considering... not wanting to make a Boston Dynamics dog. New ZBrush updates coming soon. Yeah, I think the so on the iPad, I'm kind of excited to play around with their like direct photogrammetry stuff that they've got, like the scanner that's coming for the iPad. I think that might be really fun. I think like a long time ago, when I first started streaming on my own channel, and I was working at Tangent, I remember my friend had a Wacom a companion, and it had the ability to do scanning. And I remember he just scanned me in the office. I took that home, brought it onto stream, and turned myself into an animorph goblin creature. So now I'm like, I kind of want to do that again. But otherwise, the retopology tool on desktop, I'm like, please, oh, give me a good retop tool. Just to share right now, I'm modeling your best friend's room where we watch film every week for her birthday. Oh, cute. That's nice. That's really good. Yeah, I hate this thing. That's not happening. I think I'm gonna keep this smooth. You're new here. Hi, Nix. How's it going? Welcome. This is the Maxon official ZBrush Live channel. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. When do I usually stream? On this channel, every other week, usually. Wednesdays at, oh my gosh, where did I... Oh, it's all the way up there. Usually Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST on this channel. Every other week. And on my own channel, it's kind of up in the air right now, but I am trying to do couple times a week, and I'll get a actual schedule going probably sometime in December. Let me like create like a flow. I don't really know. Play some 3D video games. It'll relax. If you're bored doing 3D modeling, yeah. I mean, I like gaming. Gaming's a good time. Try some shapes. Let's do... super smell. That. The Slinky. No. Sometimes I like to just kind of like play around with this and see if I can get something interesting. Too thin, actually. Mirror and weld that. Some sun catching. Magical. This guy could say duplicate that. Sun catch with these guys. Bit of that. Tyler Smith? Yeah, Tyler Smith is a fantastic artist. Is doing this in stream to conclude in more of an illustration and narrative. It's the best advice you can honestly... Wait, is doing this in stream to conclude in more of an illustration and narrative is more the best... Oh, yeah, yeah. You're not talking about it as a reference to what I'm saying, not career advice. Yeah. Saw a girl on YouTube who makes 3D printed fantasy characters in ZBrush and showcases them on Patreon. She has a lot of patrons. Have you ever thought of doing something like that? Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know, like I still kind of, I don't have a 3D printer. I don't have a 3D printer. I don't have space for a 3D printer. But I am like, I don't know, I'm considering doing more art just for like me and just kind of like creating more just stuff to share with people in general, because I do kind of fall off of the social media game. It's not entirely my favorite thing to do, you know, like just posting stuff has never been like a forte of mine. I kind of just get distracted by things. But I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it more and more. I mean, if I do end up creating something where I'm like releasing things very regularly, then I'll absolutely let you guys know. You'd watch my streams every day. Oh, I appreciate it. That's good. Yeah, well, we're just a chill dude over here. We're just chill dudes, right? We're just chill guys. Maybe not everyone, but we try to be. Yet what? Yet what? Wait, why are we having... Am I chat dropping? Am I not understanding context right now? Oh, man. What's going on? Cool heat sinks, right? Like, I'm thinking it would be kind of like that. Then we could actually... You can even dynamesh these, so then they're all stuck together. Like, I was actually just looking up how could I create, because I kind of want to try and make that TCG card that I did, like an actual thing, just to have it, you know, just to... I was like, oh, can I like create somehow like foil stamping? So I was looking at that. I was looking at like what people do to create like foil stamps on their printouts. Kind of neat, actually. Using foil and stuff. It's not like overly expensive to try out. Like I just have to buy a couple of sheets and cut it myself. Yet I don't have a 3D printer yet. Yeah, I know. I still don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have a 3D printer. I'm aware. But I am thinking about like just making more physical media out of the digital stuff that I do as well. Even if that means just like getting high quality prints like that I can be proud of, because that's a big one. It's a really big one for me. Like I could just throw my stuff up onto Redbubble, for example, and just be like, yeah, whatever, it just doesn't matter. But I just don't. I hesitate to do something like that because I don't know. Maybe it's a me thing. Like I don't know. Just want to be proud of it, you know. Try a resin 3D printer? No, I'm aware. I don't have, I'm in an apartment, like a small space. I don't have the ability to do that safely. Like even if I were to set up a whole venting hood and stuff, I don't have the ability. With a dog as well, it's just not fair to him. Maybe it's time to move. Moves just for 3D printing. Impossible to keep it inside. Yeah, exactly, Erpo. Freaking, oh man. Boy, oh boy, would I love to have one though. Love to, I'd be playing with that like crazy. I'd be tinkering. And then I was considering getting an FDM, like a large size one, right? Like maybe something like a Bamboo Labs. Because, you know, with the lack of resin detail, if I upscale whatever it is that I'm doing, FDM can usually capture detail relatively well at a larger scale. So, and I'm like, then I'd have a massive printer. Every time you come in here, you wonder to yourself, how cool would it be to have an open world game? Oh, thank you, Pally. Thank you. How are you doing, by the way? How's it going? If you guys don't know Pally, another incredibly talented sculptor, also does physical as well. VR or AR galleries are coming online. Yeah, VR gallery. But then that's AR is more interesting, I think. VR is limited to people who actually have the headsets. It would be really neat though. I would love to host some sort of a like some kind of like a gallery showing where I walk through like my work, my thought process on stuff sometime in the future. I was actually just talking about that to my partner today. was like, that would be really freaking cool, because like as much as I'm like, oh yeah, a physical space too, like an actual gallery would be cool, I also would like it if, you know, people could come from wherever they are in the world too, especially since it's like digital media. I mean, like, why not? It's a bunch of things that I've been thinking about and mulling about. But I've got the time now. That's the thing, is like I was working myself to the bone for the last like couple of years, and then a bunch of health stuff as well, but I have time now, so I'm thinking now. AR stuff, and they have those little showcase hologram boxes now too. Yeah, and now what I'm also thinking of is if I can get, even if I like decimate some of my stuff, throw it into like Unreal, then it's interactable. I don't know. Thinking. Did I use a brush for the wings? No, I just duplicated a ring around and dynameshed it together. Oh, right, and I guess I did say at the beginning of the stream that I was gonna show what I did recently. I'll show you guys. So if you did, how many of you know about the ZBrush Summit, and how many of you were like actually there? Do you know that there was a Sculpt Off? There was 2 Sculpt Off competitions that happened, and I got to participate in one, which was super, like I was super stoked to do that. I ended up getting 3rd in the competition that I was part of, and they actually have, let me show you guys, they have ZBrush Summit. They have all of the submissions on their website now. They posted that. So I was gonna give you guys the link to that so you could see. Like there? Yeah. Halloween haunted houses, is that a thing already? I feel like it should be, yeah. I don't know, but I feel like it should be, absolutely. Like the hologram type stuff is absolutely doable now. Yeah, so I participated in that, and then I took the card. So let me just start from the beginning. The rule set for the ZBrush Summit Sculpt Off was you had to create an illustration solely in ZBrush, like sculpt to render final image only in ZBrush, and then put it into their card template that they provided within 3 hours. So everything that you see on that page that I linked, it's under 3 hours. So a lot of people are super freaking talented that they were able to get done what they were able to get done. Oh wait, I sent the wrong thing. Hold up. Where's the hold on, I sent you guys the wrong link. What in the world? I thought I sent the right one. Hold on, I gotta find the link again. 1 second. They posted it. I thought, did it revert? I'm so confused. That's so odd. Did it revert? It reverted to the application. Aw. Well, they did have it posted. Okay. They did have it posted. Now they don't have it posted. Anyways, so I took the card that I had done during that contest, and then I made it into a bigger illustration, and I'll afterwards, after the contest was done, so I can show you guys that right now. Oh, you did. You got it. Thank you, Flop. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They also had like the winners though. Anyways, thank you for posting that. Yeah, so I'll show you guys what I did there, which is this one right here. If you want, I'll give you a bigger version. Yeah, but they had like a page where it showed like all of the winners for both categories. I don't know where it was, literally that page too, so I don't know where it went. But yeah, so I took the Hydra, wait, let's see, this one right here. This was my submission for the ZBrush Sculpt off. And then I ended up pushing that, making my own card as well, which was so fun to do. Like, it's actually so much fun to create like fake TCG type things. I actually didn't realize how much fun I would have doing this. It's kind of addicting. I'm like, now I kind of want to make more of them. But yeah, this is the illustration that I ended up doing from that. You can see the ZBrush sculpt as well, and then I rendered it out and created this guy. So like I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, when it comes to creating some kind of like an illustration or something like that from your 3D sculpt, there's no reason you can't do that. It's actually a great base to paint on top of. You were watching Jason and the Argonauts on Amazon Prime last night? Yeah, it's great. That is a great movie. Yeah, it's 3D. Yeah, so this was the Sculpt off one, got 3rd place, and then I was like, that was really fun. I want to push it into illustration, so I did, and then I made my own card. Hell yeah. Okay, that's all I wanted to show you. All done. What did you use for rendering the final piece? Yeah, so the initial one, the Sculpt off one, only ZBrush, so yeah, Polypaint and BPR render with the filters on top. But then when I did the second version for myself, not in the contest, not under 3 hours, I ended up doing it in ZBrush, did a Polypaint, sent it Keyshot, rendered a couple of passes from Keyshot, different materials, put it into Photoshop, started like throwing them on top of each other, masking out things, and then painting over top of that. Yeah, Fally also does ZBrush. Fally's incredibly talented. Let's get back to this guy. This thing. Nice. Yeah. Nice. And now I'm working on a Hellfire Sculpting Club submission, which the theme for that is Cacophony. I could show you that as well. That one I've been working on stream here and there too. Probably just gonna be like doing quite a bit of personal work in the next few months, unless like some crazy amount of work comes through. But I have all this free time. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, dude. Free time. Unreal rendering has a leg up in film and games as far as more intermediate available career jobs and layouts. Yeah, that's why I say, like, there's like, if you learn real-time assets, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's gonna be a very leverageable skill. How do you spell that, and what is that you would love to see? Wait. Cacophony. Oh, you mean the... Oh, yes. Okay, sorry. I completely forgot that that's even what I was talking about. Oh my god. Like, my brain just... We just go, dude. All right, going back to that. I'll show you Cacophony. Yes, 1 second. Yes, excellent. 1 second. If you follow me on Instagram, it's what I've been, like, posting little snippets of here and there on my stories. Let's grab it. Right here. Tubes. Tubes from hell. Yeah, my Hellfire Sculpting Club, yeah. So you spell cacophony. My tubes. My tubes. Yeah, so this is what I'm working on right now. For Hellfire Sculpting Club, which, let me give them a shout out as well, because if you're into anything horror, absolutely amazing group of people, totally awesome group of people to check them out. And if you wanted to join their public Discord, that's on that site that I just linked. If you say join, it's like right there at the top, it says join on Discord, chat with us. So if you're into horror, horror sculpting and stuff like that, you can join up. And they have monthly challenges too in the Hellfire Sculpting Club. This one is for the secondary group of artists that are in the Hellfire Sculpting Club. So it's not the public one. It's just for the I don't know, I guess 3 or 4 times a year there's like a showcase based on a theme, and this one is Cacophony. So I'm working on this. We've got a lot of dudes just having a really bad time right now with the vacuum from Tuba Hell. They're just not having a good time. They're all being sucked in. That's what I did on stream last night. And there's got to be more arms. There's gonna be more of this everywhere. More tube action. More valves. More bells. More ropes. So I've got a little bit to go with this guy, but yeah, having fun with it. Holy trypophobia. You don't like the tube holes? You don't like tube holes? This is here, I like doing this with the sculpt. I kind of come in here. Let's go. Oh no! It's so loud! Oh, man. But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. You join the you can join the monthly ones as a public user. Just join their Discord, so that's in the link that I sent. So if you like horror, it's always horror themed. French Crusade artwork. Thank you. You need to make an open world game or something. We need an A-Cube game. I don't know what I would even do with that, but I appreciate it, Bally. I super appreciate it. What do I dream of at night? Being free. Being free. So do they have the private? So it's not a contest. It's just a, you know, we just partake in it. Everybody posts like their art and their work in progress as they're going. It's nothing serious. It's just for the love of art, right? On the Hellfire Sculpting Club Discord, if you're going to join as a public user, you can partake in the monthly challenges, and that's down in the monthly challenge section. Otherwise, if you are a professional artist, then you have a chance to, like, or an ability or whatever to join up with the other group of artists that do the secondary showcase. So the monthly one is like for everyone, and then the other, like the one that I'm doing right now, is with a whole bunch of other professional artists who are horror like enthusiasts, and then they do a secondary one. What is the best lesson in life that I've learned through art? Self-acceptance and expression and being unabashedly myself. Honestly, it's like I can't even begin to explain like how much art has helped me discover who I am. And even in situations where I feel like I don't have like freedom and just like, I guess it gives me a sort of like a security and a feeling of control over things, because when things get bad, I can always sit there and make something. I know it'll always be there for me. It's a constant. Let me learn to rely on myself, to be proud of myself. Had like a lot of, I mean, I still do, but like I've had really bad worth issues for a long time, and like doing art has really like helped me through a lot of that. It kind of makes you introspective, right? Like, because it's like there's a lot of quiet time where you're just sitting there with yourself and your thoughts, and it gives you an ability to process things that otherwise you might not have. Like, there's a reason why art is used as a therapy tool. That's why I say, like, you know, if you love doing art, never give it up, ever. Find a way to do it in some capacity, no matter what. Are there other ones like it? Other discords that aren't horror? I'm sure there are. I'm just like sharing the ones that I'm a part of. The pelvis with a guy in it in your Instagram is such an awesome piece. Thanks. It's so you're the second person to think that's like a dude. That's actually a self-portrait. That pelvis thing was a self-portrait, actually. And that's part of why I was saying, like, it's like art's always there for me when going through like really bad times. That one I was recovering from something pretty serious. I could have died. So employees in retopology and rigging areas would actually bald very quickly. Because of my stuff. If I'm working in a pipeline, I consider other people. It's not like this is my first rodeo. Absolutely. Absolutely can affect lives. Do I play video games? Yeah, man, I do. I haven't played any recently because I've just been like working and doing life stuff, but I just bought Hades 2. I want to play that. I want to play Dispatch. Haven't done that. Actually considering doing a stream, a gaming stream for Dispatch. Just because I think that would be kind of fun. And I really want to play the new DLC for Risk of Rain. There's a lot of things that I want to play that I'm just like... But I also want to create things, you know? You gotta like... There's a little give and take here. Because when it comes... Like, I say that I have a little bit of like a too much gene. I'm sure some people can relate with that. When you get involved in one thing, then it ends up being like all-encompassing for a little while. So I get like that with art, but then I also get like that with games. So I'm kind of just restricting myself right now until I get the Hellfire Sculpting Club thing done. Stepped away, but you gained some white hairs. Okay. Because of the creatures in an open world game, doing creatures like this would surely be taken as a personal threat for them. It depends. It really depends on what your team is, what the goal is as well. Like something like this, like these things, you could technically have this set up as like a plane, right? In an alpha. It really depends on how big it's seen. If it's just a tiny guy, maybe they're like little dudes that run around at this size on the screen. Okay, well this could just easily be a plane, right? With transparency on it. And if you wanted to give it some kind of like dynamics when it moves, then you just create like an FK and it just does procedural animation. I mean, it's not like that crazy, right? Like, so you can think about a lot of different things. Like same with this stuff, like if it's really tiny on the screen, then yeah, you would just a plane. You do a lot of it like with like an idea of like hair cards, procedural animation, just like let it flop in the wind, you know? If it's big, then it needs a little bit more consideration, right? But then a lot more care would go into it as well, and thought at the end of the day. Would have to paint weights. Well, really, right now, honestly, this thing, if like I did finish it, it would be a quadruped. These could actually just technically be, like if it were just a plane, like I was saying, then it would be its own object. It wouldn't be attached to this. And then the only weight paint that would have to happen was right here, making sure that it doesn't separate from the body. Everything else, you just do a gradation, put an FK on it, not like... Let me what? Yes! Flop in the wind! Then don't use the red wax matte cap. Revolution. Revolutionary idea. Don't use red wax. It just kind of like, it's always there. I don't know how to change that, but I'm using matte cap gray. It's just the preview. Unless I change it right here, like this. Now it's not red wax, but every time I restart ZBrush, it will be red wax. See it blowing like a ribbon in the wind. Yeah, exactly. Like just a procedural kind of, woo, like physics-based plant behavior. Exactly! Exactly. I think part of the fun is just getting creative with it, right? Like rigging can be really creative too. I think when I was first starting sculpting and modeling, I dreaded it because I was just like, it's technical. But I have a different appreciation for it now, and you do have to be, you know, somewhat creative to be a successful rigger, in my opinion. You paint skin weights? You used to? Yeah, fair. Fair. I mean, if that's all you're doing all day, it can get bland really fast, so I don't, like... Oops. How are you? When you get $1 million, we can make this game happen. Hit me up. Hit me up. I'd be more than happy, dude. Who's got the funding? If somebody really likes to do, the one who does it well. Yeah, creative predisposition. Yeah, I agree. The new season of Stranger Things today. No, I still have to watch Frankenstein. I still, like, there's so much stuff I still have to watch. I should honestly, like, because my problem is I like to sit and actually, like, sit there and actually watch the thing. Like, I don't like the idea of putting on something in the background while, you know, if it's something I haven't seen before and like I'm just gonna consume in the background of doing, because I could like be working out and watching these things and catching up on everything, but then I wouldn't like fully immerse myself in it, you know? Like that's my big dilemma and why I'm so slow at catching up with things, because I'm always like, I don't want to do this background stuff. But then I'm like, when do I have the time? Where's the time to watch everything? To play everything? We are putting it out there into the universe. It has gone. I'm manifesting. It's real. It's gonna happen. Some bigwig investor who's got a passion for games, who has spare money to throw around, is gonna just appear in front of us, give Fally $1 million just to have fun with. She's gonna be like, all right, I know a girl. Manifesting. We need some crystals. Need some crystals, some incense. Consume the blood of our youngest family member. You guys aren't ever gonna see this, but I'm gonna give it toe beans because we have free will. It's got toe beans. That's why some teams are put together to make pitches. I mean, it's true. Bringing out the tarot cards. Yes, the tarot cards. Let's go. What did you pull? What did you pull? We gotta bring out the birth charts. We gotta bring out all of it. Stupid little toes. Stupid little toes. Did anyone see the ZBrush video today from the Hasbro guy? Did they, like, from the summit you're saying, right? The photography? You need ChatGPT. Oh, okay. Are you... Girl. Leave me out of that one. Okay. You have fun with ChatGPT. I'm calling it at crystals. Did I finish Mr. Hellbells? No, I did not. I did not. We've got lots of Hell's Bells to do. We still got lots to do. Stop them fingers from typing. Yeah, like I've done a number of investment pitches, like as a third party like contract artist for a few different studios. Like I've been a pitch artist. That was probably some of the most fun that I've had in my career. I've really enjoyed doing that. A lot of it was for kids media, but it was still like, it was really fun. I really enjoyed doing that. But like, it's kind of all not really there as much anymore. Not a lot of new things being produced that they need like pitch artists. Okay, let's get some toes. Let's like actually do something here. Get out of the brain rot. Oh jeez, man. The rot is real though. It's tempting sometimes. I'm like, yeah, I could just outsource every single one of my thoughts to a machine. That sounds nice. That sounds easier. It's stressful. Some days I'm like, ah. You know how like you look at like your pet just like sleeping in his bed, just like, you know, having, you know, you think to yourself like, oh, to be a dog, snug as a bug, not a worry in the world, all your needs taken care of. And then I think, wouldn't it be nice to just let ChatGPT do the thinking? And then I remember, no, it really wouldn't. No. I like having my own brain. But the siren call to just be like a person in the WALL-E movie. The siren call to be just one of those guys in a chair in the WALL-E movie. Know how to do all the work, but don't do the ourselves is the problem. Idiocracy, dude. It is. It's not. That is a documentary. I'm telling you, that is a documentary right now. It's ridiculous. And when I was, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know my sense of humor, I was absolutely joking right there. I do not want to use ChatGPT at all. It's really not a thing. I saw a post today that like kind of scared me a little bit, like not that scared, but like just disappointed me. Somebody was on, I think, the Sora video Reddit or something like that. It was a screenshot of somebody saying that they were like tired of writing prompts themselves, and they just wanted it to be like, why doesn't it just like prompt itself and then I can choose from that? Like, just make good music yourself, just press the button. I'm tired of coming up with prompts. I'm like, bro, it's already doing the work for you. You can't even come up with a prompt? Now that's too much work? Like, that's the kind of, that's insane to me. That was insane. Hey Sig, what's up? Send you my thoughts so you can tell me what you should do. Hey, don't outsource to me. Don't use my brain. My brain's at max cap already. It's peak lazy. That's like WALL-E guy in chair. Yeah, I don't use it at all. I genuinely do not use ChatGPT at all. I refuse to use it. I'm one of those. I'm not even ashamed. No reason. For me, it's like, it's absolutely a matter of principle. Like, I don't find that there personally is like a middle ground to be had with this. I just refuse it. Like reverse gecko. We're doing like reverse gecko right here. If only I had a brain, which is hire a prompt engineer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you guys remember how like people actually thought that was going to be a viable career option? when this stuff first hit the fan, there were actual people being like, yeah, like, you know, you got to use this because you got to learn how to make prompts. Like, you have to, you're just gonna be prompt engineers everywhere. Like, to me, that was like really shallow thinking. That was incredibly myopic, not seeing the bigger picture of like what the frig is going on here. Like, no one's gonna need to prompt engineer. The whole idea is to completely remove the workforce. Like, the fact that I have to keep saying that too is, to me, kind of crazy. Like, generative AI is there to remove you, not assist you. The hooves thing again? No, it's like gecko-y. It's like geckos. This is not hooves. We're not doing hooves again. This isn't hooves, bro. No hooves. Not this time. Have I seen the Pantheon? Yeah, I did. I did see some of the Pantheon anime. Some of it. I didn't finish it. To make the chat more efficient after you spent like a couple of hours prompting and finally got good results, it's advice to ask it to write a prompt. Yeah, like... it's gonna just like automate itself. Next year, CAD software you use will be deploying AI companions to help CAD design on their cloud service. I think the worst part about all of this is you can't like say, I don't want this companion. Like, the worst part about all of these services, like shoehorning AI into everything, in my opinion, is the fact that you can't just say, hey, can I, like, maybe not pay more for it, pay less, and just not have the AI feature? Like, you literally, like, they just won't let you do that. They're like, no, it's a justification to charge you more. No, I don't want it. Makes it worse. Yeah, wrinkly paw suckers. Yes. 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 Degenerative AI. Yeah. Not a fan. I am not a fan. It is bad at like the language models are bad at math because that's not how they operate, right? Like, it's not, it's more like it's not working on a logic like that. It's working on like just pattern recognition. Or yeah, it's not. Okay, Andre. All right, Andre, thank you. Okay, well, you know why AI doesn't do retopology and weight painting, right? Because there's not enough of that data to steal for it to be doing that. But the second everybody is going to be giving up their assets, like, you know, if they're uploading it to, let's say, Sketchfab or any of those other websites, there may be some training that might be occurring on those assets, which is then creating generative mesh algorithms or tools or whatever. So the more that's like really the only reason that it doesn't exist. It's because like images was the first thing to happen because there's just so many images out there and they could literally just scrape the entire internet, and they still are, but they're running out of data, so they create synthetic data. That's exactly why you aren't able to opt out of things as well. Because if you could opt out of things, a lot of people wouldn't want their stuff trained on, like, without being paid, right? So they, you know, these companies, these tech guys, they know what they're doing. And that's why they don't allow opt-outs. They skirt the law for as long as, well, I mean, it's a gray area. It hasn't been ventured in yet, and they skirt that as long as they can. The whole saying is move fast, break things, kind of do and apologize later, or in this case, don't apologize at all. If you noticed, a lot of these generative tools are actually subscription based too, because they started off saying we're democratizing this and it's open source and it's free for everyone. That's originally how they got away with these large data sets. So if you're aware of like Lion, for example, that started out as a research tool that was like creating a data set of the internet, scraping on millions of things, but under the guise of it being a research tool. So it was like there's no problem in terms of copyright. It's just like, oh yeah, we're using this for research. And then guys like Midjourney and stuff like that got their hands on it, and they were like, yeah, we're not charging anything, and then it turned into charging things later on, right? So now you have things like Nano Banana and all that, blah, 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 blah. 2 a.m. now, good. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, we all have a lot of feelings. We have a lot of feelings about AI. Aware. If there is a mesh generation integration into something like ZBrush, in my opinion, this is my opinion, yes, I am on the Maxon channel, but ZBrush has and always has been about putting artists first, which is why this software even looks the way it looks. So if that were the case, if for whatever reason mesh generation was shoehorned into this software, it would go directly against what they have, what they've built the program off of. So right now I'm not thinking that's gonna happen personally. But you know, Who knows? They've always been artist first, though. ZBrush. Yeah, it's backfiring. Yeah, and then you realize that now it's like state funded and they're considering it as much of an emergency for the AI race as the Manhattan Project in the US anyways. Sick. Dank. Gotta love it. I can't wait to be surveyed. I mean, we're already surveyed, but I can't wait to be even more surveyed. You've tried something like that with a few bust sculpts? Wait, nobody could use what they created. They retain the rights to the content anyways. Yeah, well. Wait, you tried like doing it like this, or are you talking about the bus? I'm confused. What did you try? Stranger Things today. Yeah, I know. I hope you enjoy it. I won't be watching. Right. I got too many things to do. I got too many things to do. Hope it's good though. I want to make these biggins. It's out, yeah. 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 Go enjoy your Stranger Things. Get rid of this. I'm gonna put the other ones in there. Beautiful! How's it going? ZBrush is so intimidating. Organic sculpting in general is also just really intimidating. Oh, you gotta just get in there. You just gotta get dirty with it. You know, like there's lots of stuff, but limit yourself to just like 5 brushes and just make messy stuff. Just make it messy, and it's okay at first. Just get your hands into it. And the more you just do that, you're gonna be like, oh, I know how this brush operates. And then little by little, it becomes less intimidating. So the first, if you don't already know, 5 brushes, you can hook them up too to your keyboard hotkey. So you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on your keyboard, switch between them. It'll be really, really fast for you, and you can just sculpt whatever you want. Just with that, you don't even need to go into menus. And I'd recommend something like, you know, either the Move brush or Snake Hook, some kind of a polish brush or trim adaptive or dynamic, the Damien standard brush, clay buildup and or standard brush, and inflate as your 5 main ones. So pick between those put them into your 5 hotkeys and just get dirty with something. Like just make, literally like make anything. You don't even need to make it serious. Just learn how those brushes work and then slowly build up from there. It becomes less intimidating that way. And then you can start to dive into the menus as you need things. Like you're like, oh yeah, I need more topology on something. How do you Dynamesh? Well, you could come down, geometry, and learn Dynamesh right here. Just click this button and the resolution is all you need. So you change the resolution, higher the resolution, the more topology, lower the resolution, the less topology. And you can just hit Dynamesh a couple times as you're working, get more topology. Or you can use Sculptress Pro, which is over here. It should be on your main ZBrush interface, the vanilla interface. I have it hooked up to A, so I can just like go in and out of Sculptress mode. And that will, as you're pulling things, create more geometry for you as well. Yes, you can hotkey things in preferences. Come over here into hotkeys, and you can store any of your hotkeys that you create in here. Control Alt and click on something. Yes, Control Alt, click on something, and that operation will show up right here. You'll see it show up at the very top. Control Alt, and let's say I wanted to hotkey mirror and weld. Then you say press any key combination to assign custom hotkey, or press escape or mouse button to cancel, or press delete to remove previous custom assignment. And if you move away from it without pressing anything, the operation is just canceled. So for all your brushes, hover over and you can say like Control Alt and then click on one of these brushes. Same thing, it'll pop up for you and you can put it into your hotkey. The God Hand set of brushes. Berserk mentioned. Berserk mentioned. ZBrush is the easiest to learn and be effective to make what you want. Yeah, I agree. I like it. Like it. The thing that you have hotkeyed to A that's really useful. Yeah, Sculptress is very useful. I actually, for my sketching, I like to use Dynamesh. But Sculptress is very, very useful as well. Major UI update is coming. Yeah, man. I'm thinking that they're gonna try to allow people to continue using the old one, or they can switch to the new one if they want to. I think they did mention that inside of their announcement stream anyways. Floating palettes? Oh yeah. Do you use the standard brush often? No. No, I don't use standard brush basically ever. The only reason why I would use standard brush is to slap on some alphas sometimes. I just prefer clay buildup, clay tubes, clay. Saw some streams of the guy from id Software on the ZBrush Summit who said that the standard brush is awesome. Yeah, everybody has like their... So this is the thing. Everyone's gonna have like their own workflow, own preferences within ZBrush. It's very like tuned to give each artist like their own way of working. There's no like you have to do it this way or you're screwed. Like none of that. So some people will prefer the standard brush, but I'm more of a clay tubes, clay buildup type of girly. Big puffy clouds. Looks like it has a demigod demidog. Yeah, I know. I kind of want to change that a little bit. It's giving Boston Dynamics. It's giving... Can you see it a little? You're a move brush artist? Hey man, a lot of people prefer the move brush over something like Snake Hook. I like Snake Hook because I like going fast. I like to just like push intense shapes around. I'm not sure this part fits, so I'm gonna quickly split that off. Turn it off. One of these. Sometimes you just gotta simplify. Cute poodle, thanks. It's kind of cute poodle, isn't he? Eh. Move curve. That's if you like that. I never use that. Are you talking about the bend curve? That I really like, the modifier. I feel like it is giving Stranger Things because dog, but it's also giving maybe not as much Boston Dynamics anymore, thank goodness. Okay, now it's giving just Stranger Things. That's okay. We're gonna be changing that a little bit. you like the brush, whatever it is, the snake hook. Yeah, snake hook brush. This one. Snake hook, yes. Yeah, I think this could definitely be more like fly trappy. So what I'm gonna do is if it uses its back to trap things, could use its long neck then to reach behind and grab it and suck the fly juice out, right? With its long proboscis. The move curve with snake. I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about? We've got the snake cactus. You're talking about. I don't know. I don't know. Talking to chat mostly about this? Okay, fair. No, you're all good. Hey Santiago, how's it going? How are you? He's a Venus flytrappy kind of guy. And he does the sucky suck with his proboscis. So he catches the things up here. Catches, and then he takes his head and goes whoop, and just going suckle, 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 and then puts his head back down. Usually, you know what we could do? We could probably do some like. We can pull this out a little bit. Hey Nike, how are you? My designs evolve each week. We just try new things every week, right? Go bloop. Capture the thing. Okay, let's do a little fly. Let's make a little fly. Make a little stupid fly. Oh, it's not a... Hell yeah, dude. Wait, hold on. Heck yeah. Completely out of it because of work, just like you said before, give you a full-on lion's roar. I can't do that. Okay, I can't be doing that. No lion for you. Sorry. Roar. That's what you get. Perfect. Perfect. Made an eye. A fly. This is what he eats. Okay, go back, go back, go back, go back. There's this little scientifically accurate fly. Wait, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like merge them all together. There we go. No. Oh, the flies. Oh no, the flies. Oh. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit, it's a swarm up in here. He's gonna have a feast. So, captured. Yum 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 flies, yum 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 yum. You want me to duplicate this all at once? Sure. Oh no, the flies. A fly is how Sculpt space end up looking like after checking anatomy for sculptors for 3 hours. It's just, oh. Oh my god. Okay, I have to take like a really quick break because I drank too much fluids, and I'll be right back to continue this. Let me just like put them on the screen. Put them like here. Here. There we go. I'll be right back. Give me just give me like 2 minutes. Burp. Take a break. Get stretched. And we are back from our break with the boy. With the boyo. It's like this. Mr. Mans, who does not like that it's raining right now. He's upset at the rain. Once I let him out of the room, he heard all of the rain on the window, and he started barking at it. And he's like, "Be gone. Be gone, pitter-patter. My ears do not like you." So he cast his spell, and the rain kept going, because he is not a high-level wizard. I'm sorry, dude. You're just not. You can't make the rain go away. He's my little potato dude. This is Monty Bear. And he always shows up for the breaks. Always shows the very good boy. Yes! The very good boy who didn't let me sleep last night. He had zoomies, but then his zoomies turned into, hey, actually I'm scared of all of these noises. And he kept me awake all night. But when he's here on stream, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Yes. What's his name? Mr. Menace? Might as well be sometimes, I swear to God. He was a menace last night. But no, he's Monty. He's Mr. Monty. Monty Bear. Ooh. Here, look at him. Ugh. Here, I'll give you just like a quick... Whoop. Just a quick one. Look at this! Mr. Mans! He knows everyone's... If he knew that everyone was watching, he would freak out. He wouldn't be happy. He's not a people person. He's an anxiety boy. But he's so chill when he's with me. So chill. Alright, buddy. Go back down on the ground. Wanna go back down? Okay. Hey. Back to worky. Alright, we have another hour and a half to go, but I'll just do some very quick self-promo. If you are looking to catch any of my future streams, feel free to check out my socials in the link that I just posted, or right here. I also stream on my own channel, and I post whips on my other socials. You, Suarez, how are you? How's it going? What's your name? Metu. Metu. Sorry, I couldn't read that from over here. Sorry, my bad. How are you doing? Metu, yes, yes. Water bottles do I usually drink in the day? That thing looks massive. This guy? I drink like 4 plus like whatever else I'm drinking, like tea and coffee sometimes. Stay hydrated, baby. Ah, Empress, how are you? Cursing people with my nightmare tuba thing. I did bring it up. I did bring the tuba up, but in this stream, we're making a doggo. Fly catching doggo. Yeah, you gotta drink more water. If you're not drinking at least a couple of water bottles worth of water. I mean, it doesn't have to be water. Like, if you're getting your water source through other means, but it's good. You gotta stay hydrated. If you feel tired a really good way to try to fix that initially is, like, just make sure you got your water in you. And if you're nice and watered and you're still tired, then there's probably a different problem. But as long as, like, you get your water in you... Practicing your skills on Fakemon. Oh, fun. Yeah, they're really, like, those are really fun to create as well. I've seen some pretty good ones. What kind are you making right now? The one you did today was a cactus-based diglet? Oh, that's a good idea! That works really well, yeah. Nice. I can see that. That thing would give Jeff Goldblum nightmares! Faster, thank you. Yes. Yes, there he is. Jeff Goldblum exists up here in multitudes. The way I manipulate meshes is insane. I guess I'm a little nuts. I guess I'm a little haphazard. Just a little. I have to make this like kind of like stretchy, I think. Surprised I don't have courses. Yeah, I've just like never, I don't know. My whole thing when I was like earlier on in my career, I had opportunities to make courses with like a couple of other sites and stuff, and it always just kind of, to me, I was like, well, at that time I really wasn't offering anything that other people hadn't already put out there, so I just felt like it would be redundant, and I was pretty busy with like my own work and everything like that, and tutorials and courses and stuff are a lot of work to prepare and put together. But I guess like now I feel like I have a little bit more experience, and it would be maybe beneficial to some people. So maybe at some point. But I've always just like, it's been more important to me to put something out that would actually be beneficial to people rather than just doing it for the sake of doing it when it comes to like teaching. I appreciate you guys though. Thank you. If I do release something, I will let you know. In the meantime though, you can follow my regular Twitch channel and have fun as I dick around on there. Shameless plug, shameless plug. Twitch.tv/acubed. As long as you don't lose the password again. Hey man, I have been doing pretty good. Have I not been doing pretty good in terms of consistency? I feel like I have. I just need an actual schedule so I don't come online at random times. I'm working towards that. I'm trying to figure out like what's the best time that works with life and everything. And then I'll actually be like super consistent. At the same time, all the time, consistent, you know? I'm not gonna disappear from Twitch again. Unless I get a ton of work. Somehow. That would take up way too much of my time. But I don't think that's gonna happen. My process, since I'm not working from a concept or piece, how do you even manifest this creature? Vibes. I just go off of like, how are things looking? Like this initially, like the face to me looked like, when I started pulling shapes, I was like, that looks like a shoe bill. And then I pulled it some more and it ended up looking kind of like a camelback spider. And I was like, okay, kind of started going with that. But then I saw the nautilusness of it as well, and I wanted to go with that as I was sculpting. So all of these things start to like combine into this one thing. I pulled out a couple of shapes for the back. I was like, you know what? Yeah, this could be more of like a Venus flytrap creature. And then I created longer proboscis because that's the direction that I started going in. And it's kind of like a gecko-y type creature as well. So it would be hopping around, climbing trees, stuff like that. Maybe like skipping around. There's like some functionality here, right? It's not like, I think if anything, I think this needs to be wider stance. But yeah. When it comes to, you know, just figuring out concepts on the fly like this, it's on the fly. It's really just about seeing where the shapes lead you, seeing how does this what does the concept, like what does the sculpt want to be. You just go with that. If you're doing something very specific for like a production, then usually it's a little bit more focused. But if you're just kind of sketching and I guess like cloud searching, right? Then that's how it works. Now this one, I'm gonna have it more of like an extender, I think. So let's create some bits that go over each other. So same here. A little bit of like an overhang. This is all going to look like it's stretching down, stretching out, a little stretchy piece. You actually love that. Often you had mentors quiz me with but where are your references? And just like what you said, I was playing around. Sure, sometimes it's good to have reference if you're creating something based on something. Yeah, and also if you want to like expand your own creative library, right? If you want to become better as an artist, you got to like work from reference. But if you want to improve your own recall abilities and your own vision and voice as an artist, you absolutely need to be doing things just by the whim, by your own whim. Just just do it. Just like whatever it is that you want to do, let yourself have fun. That's so fucking important. It's so important to do as an artist. Like if you get caught up in the sauce and you're just like not enjoying things at all, that's completely taking away the whole point. Like if you get way too serious, you're losing it, you know? Like you should be serious about some things, about, you know, your studies and everything, but if it gets to a point where you just are not having fun with what you're making anymore, reassess, revisit. You're in the phase where you have your own ideas and things you want to make, but you're drawn to working from interpreting concepts. Yeah, man. You it's good to do both, right? Like, if you think about it, right? When you're learning anything in school, let's say you're trying to learn something for your chemistry class, you've got to memorize a whole bunch of stuff. Well, you're not going to keep the textbook open the entire time. Sometimes you'll close the textbook and try it on your own. Like, do I remember that? Right? And then you start to problem solve a little bit more in depth. You're given word problems, and it's not like you can just reference what's in the textbook and get exactly your answer. No, you actually have to kind of think more. And that's essentially what you would be doing with art, with reference, is you're referencing not necessarily to always copy, but to strengthen your understanding and your problem solving in the long run. And so essentially, when you're doing exercises where you don't have something open and you're kind of just going on things, you're creating your own problem to solve, right? Like there is a lot of problem solving that goes on, and problem solving in general, in my opinion, is really fun. I think this. Try to get this right in here to not be as odd looking. I think it needs less of a break of the shape. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Have any of the pieces I've done before turned into 3D prints or animated, or do they forever live as digital entities? A lot of what I do, yeah, stays digital. Oh, dude, don't worry about the whole reason why I'm here is to answer questions from people coming in, right? Like the ZBrush live streams are really good for that because I'm just kind of doodling whatever, so I have lots of wiggle room to answer whatever you want about whatever. So yeah, you're good. But no, I haven't done a lot of things that are 3D printed. Leonard's printed, as well as like Angelus, I think, printed my mask that I made for the Hellfire Sculpting Club like way back, like one of the first entries. And I think there's like I can get I don't know if they still have the Descent into Hell like they have the STLs for free. Let me just check really quick. I don't know where it is. Descent into Hell gallery. I don't know if they have that up still. Oh, there's the official website for it. Right, I forgot that they did that. Right, and then you can either buy some of the masks or get some of the masks for free if you wanted to print any of them. Feel free. They're there for that. And then there's also get the STL collection at the bottom there. So you can just like get any of those crazy things. Here's the gallery for that. If you wanted to print any of the crazy things that some of the artists did for that, it's like one of absolutely nuts looking stuff. That was really cool to be a part of. Yeah. So that's one thing that was put up for print that a few people have done. And then I had something a while back for I don't even remember what it was for, but it was like this little collectible thing. I don't know if it ever ended up getting printed, but it was intended for print. And then a family member recently wanted me to sculpt a dog for them, and I did. And that got printed, and I put it in the Discord. But my crazier stuff? No, my crazier stuff has not been printed. That's one of those things where if I had a printer, I'd probably figure that out. But that's not in the cards right now. A printer and a warehouse. That would be so expensive. Like a whole warehouse. And I know other people have like offered to clean up my work and print it themselves, but it's one of those things again where I just like I don't want to like offload that work to other people. I'd rather be able to get my hands on it, figure it out myself, know what works, and like give like a product or an STL rather, either or. That actually it's something that I could be proud of and that like actually is quality and not gonna like bust your printer by sending it through, waste you a whole bunch of resin, you know? That's the main reason why I haven't done any of that. I don't have the printer myself, so oh my goodness, excuse me, I yelled! Oh! That was a dad sneeze. Oh my god. That gives me a printer. You just need to pay the shipping. Where would I put it, Andre? Where would I put it? I can buy myself a printer. The problem is space. I don't have somewhere to put it. I appreciate it though. Thank you for the sentiment. It's the space, my friend. Nowhere safe in this area to put it. Yeah, everyone is, man. Like, it's, bro, the hell? I can't like, I can't afford like a whole house. Who's buying those these days? Then again, I am in Canada, so guess that makes a difference. Worst housing market, basically. Just bolted to the ceiling. Nice. Yeah, sick. That sounds like a great idea. That's some five-head thinking right there. Some innovative thought. Need more people like you in this world. Am I working full-time? No, I'm not. I'm a freelance artist and I am in a dry spell. Yeah, pretty much like everywhere. Everywhere for rent. Canada is not known for its super affordable housing. The resin printer needs an extractor and the filament are noise. Well, and like it's mostly, I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly the cleanup. It's not the noise or anything. It's the print cleanup. Knowing that I would have to have more of a designated area to deal with those fumes, that's what really sucks. Because the actual printing, I could definitely hood that and vent it. It's the cleanup for resin that I would not be able to post in this apartment. Little house. Do I have another job apart from being an artist at this time? Right now? No. No, I do not. That looks silly. Like, it maybe twist these guys off a bit more. Then this one, sit down. Despite all you love your printers, I'm so happy that you love your printers. I'm glad you can have lots of fun with your printers. If I had a printer, I'd probably love it too. to get your hands on them, but you don't know anything about what would be a nice starter. Yeah, for printing, it's I think a lot of people start with FDM printers. I think that would be the consensus, like as a beginner printer, just to start. P800s to take out the data set. We love data centers. We love all the data centers. I love my electricity bill getting more expensive because of data centers. Don't you? It's a good perk, isn't it? Then we don't have all that pesky money. The extra money? Ugh, who wants any of that? So much better for it to go to data centers. Electricity bill. Yeah, pretty well. Nobody wants to have their own money. I love having no disposable income. What about you guys? I'm kidding. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just making jokes. Any joke? Where's our floor? Oh. There we go. Really admire how deer can defend themselves with their antlers. So if I evolve more antlers, more defense. Hi, Lopar. How are you? How's it going? How you doing? Are you a data center enjoyer? You gotta laugh though, or you end up like Stewie in the padded cell. I feel like I'm already him sometimes. Some days I wake up and I'm just that. I don't know if they really thought of data centers in familiar terms. I was saying because the data centers, yeah. Yes, data centers. We love data centers. Probably wouldn't be employed if they did. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not saying not to exist at all. I'm just saying really enjoying the data center controversy recently and the increased electricity bills. It's delicious. Just the haphazard massive data center expansion. The great data centering of the 21st century. I feel like a lot of us wouldn't be employed if there wasn't any data centers. I'm not sure we need every one of them that's out there. I don't think that they need to be popping up in residential zones, for example. And maybe they could consider using more of a green renewable energy source. Data centers are loved. Data centers are life. Insert like the cat meme with all the heart emojis around. I love data centers. Hi Prashan, how are you? Ooh-wee. Maybe not like hike up the prices of RAM. Oh, the RAM. Oh, the RAM. The RAM. Oh. No upgrades for the foreseeable future. That's okay. We're good right now. Glad I built my PC when I built it. When I saw the tariffs were gonna come into effect, I was like, alright, I was waiting on this. Time to go. It's go time. Nice to catch you in the wild. I am here, wild and free. Hair blowing in the wind. Majestic. Maybe not. Maybe a little smelly. I know Lopar likes to say that I'm extremely smelly. That's like his thing. He like comes in every single day and he's just like, damn, take a shower. I'm like, shit, okay. But you know what? That's some good help, because maybe I wouldn't remember if it weren't for him. Yeah. And we're really just like vibing out right now. We're barely talking, just making some wrinkles. Like, do I give it a tail? I kind of don't want to. I'm like, maybe the stub does look a little odd though. Like, end right here. This. In. Could be worse. Could walk in, walk out again, come back with a hose. Now that'd be mental. Come in, spray me with Febreze, walk out. Inside here, I bet I could like create a whole bunch of, you know, let's see if I can do something with fiber mesh right now. Save. Da, 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 da. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving in the US. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. I'm not United Statesian, so forgive me. The gravity. What have I been up to? Anything I can share? I shared a couple of my stuff earlier, but if you're talking professional, no, a lot of my stuff is not out, and I probably will never be out. Super fun. That's just how it be. But personal work, I love sharing my personal work. And here, I'll send. This is what I've been. This is what my most recent. Which was super fun, by the way. Okay, so the tip. Where's the tip? Where's the tip? Tip radius. Yes. Six, say. Yep. Your portfolio is just personal work? Yeah, it'd be like that, especially if you're like freelance. You sign so many NDAs. Oh, thanks, Prasan. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. Your coverage variations here to get that more interesting. Tip. Probably do that. Cracked. I don't know about that, but thank you. Cracked, man. Oh, I feel like I could be more cracked. I feel like I just gotta keep pushing. Gotta keep pushing. What was I gonna do? Slim variations? No. Do I want to do little bits of like twist? No, let's just turn the twist off. You haven't been able to post much other stuff, like you can download the game or go to their website. Yeah. Stranger Things. I know people keep telling me that Stranger Things is out. I know. I'm aware. I don't have the time to watch. I gotta do other things. I'm so busy all weekend and the rest of this week. So you guys enjoy. Tell me if it's good. I hope it's good. Too much direction variation. Too little direction variation. No. I think that's good. Say accept. Perfect. Let's probably paint the rest of this guy. Flies. I'll pull them up a little bit more. You haven't? Yeah, it's fair. Get wrecked, boys. Sometimes I just make things just to make myself laugh. You gotta make some stupid stuff sometimes. Oops. Brush artist. You're fine, dude. It's gonna be okay. Yay, poly paint! Poly paint! Hey CHBD, what's up? Chibid. Chibid. What's up? How goes? Power issue? You've one of Elon's rocket launches on YouTube. Power went out where you live for 15 hours. Oh, that sucks. So you're nearby that, I guess. That's pretty frustrating, honestly. I'd be pretty frustrated. Truck or highway accident? Yeah, it could have been. Still very frustrating, though. Which ones are my main brushes for poly paint? I just use the paintbrush. That's literally it. And then I'll put like a color spray. Then sometimes I'll like shove an alpha on there too. Like we can put the dots. Helps with the breakup. Inside here, I think I'm gonna make the insides a lot more red. Here, take more purples. How's my eyes? My eyes are doing good. I'm doing well. Don't worry about me. See, I can do art. A happy camper. I'm gonna get rid of that. That's too much red. Thank you. I'm glad I'm doing well too. Imagine if ZBrush introduced updated poly paint. Now you can texture paint in ZBrush. I mean, you can. You can sort of. I mean, are you talking about like more in line of like real-time shading, like PBR? That would be pretty cool. They'd have to like rewrite the whole engine, right? The whole reason why ZBrush works so well at such a high resolution is because it's 2.5D. It's not real, true 3D. What do you think of new upcoming UI? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. It's like, it's one of those things that's like really exciting, I think, for new people. For me, I already have like, I already work with the old school UI pretty well. So I'm kind of hoping that they allow us to keep both. I think they already said that anyways, that that's going to be a thing. Or at least they're trying to do that. Make me sad if I have to relearn where everything is. Never done the whole process, might be. Yeah, no. That's, yeah, with like what some. So what you're talking about is, yeah, PBR rendering. Physically based material shading. Oh yeah. Does Keyshot allow you to assign different materials without losing the poly paint? Yep. Yep, I send the poly paint directly to Keyshot actually. And they have like straight to Substance button as well. ZBrush like to Substance Painter, so that's a thing. It's really cool. So you could actually, as long as like you have UVs, you can go right over to Substance and start painting. I just love poly painting. At least for like a base. You could always like push it further if you really wanted to, but for my purposes, for like illustration and stuff, this is totally fine. Because then I just like mask out like the shinier areas and stuff in Photoshop with different materials after rendering it out in Keyshot. Yeah, exactly. You could definitely do that. It is high res, but you could absolutely create a UV map on like a decimated version of this sculpt. And if you decimate something, you can keep the poly paint as well, which is really nice. So if you wanted to do it for concept purposes, like very doable, very, very doable. Here, I'll do some quick masking, which will help this a whole bunch. Is that my process when I want to display my pieces? A lot of the time I'll do like a quick poly paint, yeah, and then I'll send it over to Keyshot. I'll render out a base layer in Keyshot, and then I'll render out like a couple of other material passes, go into Photoshop and lay it all out because it's more for like illustration slash concept rather than, oh, here's the final asset. If I wanted to do that, but more of like a viz dev in terms of like a asset, not an illustration, then I would decimate, UV, send to Substance, create a bunch of like really quick textures, and then do a render. And if it's for an actual pipeline, like it needs to be animated and rigged, then I would have to actually optimize this mesh first. Then I would end up having to UV it, send it to Substance, send it over to a 3D suite like Maya or Blender, whatever is being used at the time, and then render it in the 3D suite rather than something like a third party like Keyshot. So different things, different workflows for different purposes. I do all of them, but for my own personal work, I'm usually just doing illustration type things. So I'll just paint, send to Keyshot, and then work on top of that. On the off chance you wanted to do a bit more with sculpting, with a sculpt, does ZBrush have a good UV thing? Yeah, and they've also got like an updated UV that's coming as well. So like an updated UV editor, but they do have the ability to use and create UVs. There is a UV master right here, so you can look into how to use that if that's what you wanted to do, and you can UV decimated sculpts. It's not something that you would it's not something that you would actually use for like something to be rigged. I mean, temporary rigging, of course you could do that, but something that's actually usable for animators within a pipeline, you need to optimize the mesh, like retopologize with quads, sometimes triangles, depending on games or render engine, whatever it is that you're working with at the time. They don't like that. It's too harsh. Let's do a little bit. This one needs to be higher res, that's why. Right. Well, I think we're over time right now, so I'm gonna probably stop here. If you guys are interested in any of my socials, where I'm gonna be posting whips of things of my of the stuff that I do personally, feel free to follow me here. Can check it out here, or links right here, acube.art/links. And yeah, I'm gonna be going live next on my own channel on Monday is the next one. And all of my socials, I post all my stuff. Like if I do finish something, it'll be on all of the above. But this channel right here that you're watching, this is the ZBrush Live Maxon channel, so this is not my channel. This is a channel where a lot of different streamers showcase their work and their workflows. So if you're interested in like a wide variety of really talented people showing off their own ways of doing things, different industries, etc. within ZBrush, follow this channel wherever you're watching. But otherwise, my links are here, acube.art/links. My Twitch is acubed. It's twitch.tv/a_cubed. All right. When can you borrow my fly catcher? You have some flies you'd like to get acquainted with? Well, he's here for you. You just have to go to the depths. You have to go to, like, I don't know, maybe you find him in outer space somewhere. Alright, thank you guys. Have a great night. I'll see you if you're hanging out on my channel on Monday. Alright, bye! Bye, 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 bye.